Yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I hear something crawling in the walls.
It's in the house. Nothing we did worked.
Okay, you want to explain to me what the hell's happening? Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night.
It's in my bedroom right now. My wife. I can't see her face.
Please say you can help me.
Please hold.
I must pay for my sins.
Yeah, so this was the trailer that got me interested in playing this game, and here it is. The game is finally here. Again, thank you so much, Maid, for gifting me this game. I'm ready to play it. Okay, let's see this. Reset progress, okay. Log out. I was testing the game if the game worked. This just quits the game. Options. Can I, choose my actual resolution? Thank you. Full screen. Thank you. No, well, I like the filter. We can use CR dyslexia font so people can read. There's color themes. I like the purple one. Phobia toggles. Fear of insect, fear of dark, fear of holes, fear of being watched, fear of tight space, fear of dog. That's pretty cool that they have this. I'm gonna give them all of them off because I don't have these phobias, but you're now aware that we'll have spiders, insects, the dark, holes, being watched, tight space, and dogs. So just be watched. You've been warned. Credits. What's this? Every year, thousands of families suffer injuries or even death from common household hazards. Hazards such as house fires, flooding, black mold, metamorphosis. Yeah, always metamorphosis. Don't be a statistic. Call the home safety hotline and keep your family safe. Also, this place here looks so this is not just flooding. Mailbox from corporate. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We are pleased to have you on aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder role. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. She will be calling you today to brief you on your duties, and will be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Work hard and be rewarded with incredible savings. Sincerely, Home Safety Hotline Corporate. Attention call team, due to an error with our archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktops. Please disregard these, they will be cleared up in due time. Sincerely, Home Safety Hotline Corporate. Sure that it's by mistake, okay. Discord. Oh, this is their actual Discord. Okay, I'm closing. This is their actual Discord. Okay, back to the game. Carol? Talk to me, Carol. Game? Oh, okay. Monday. Tomorrow is Monday, I have to go back to work. I don't like that. To begin shift, please clock in below. I am clocking in. No current callers. Okay, some are inaccessible. Let's check one by one. Bed bugs are small insects known for feeding on the blood of humans and other mammals, and their tendency to inhabit sleeping areas of the home. Homeowners infested with bedbugs often report itchiness and sometimes a delayed onset of rashes. Hello?
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee. My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH. Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Okay. Danger. Bedbugs are not known to transmit any dangerous diseases and are relatively harmless to humans. However, their presence can often attract other pests and use them as food source.
John here. My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coffee to me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
I don't know, as someone that has had pests in their house, sprinkle coffee things like rats.
Please hold.
Could be rats. Please hold for a moment. Bedbugs are not known, however their presence can often attract other pests that use them as a food source. Solution: bedbugs have developed a resistance to the majority of common pesticides and are therefore quite difficult to remove. It is advised to utilize HIS pest removal services. Bees! Yeah, that sounds like bees. Bees are small matriarchal flying insects known to build large hive structures in high places, often in trees, attics, or roofs. They obey their queen. Homeowners infested with bees sometimes report buzzing, stings, or frequent bee sightings. Danger: bee stings, in addition to being painful, can lead to injury or even death in cases where members of the home have an allergic reaction to bee stings. Bees can also attract the attention of larger, more dangerous pests. Also, I probably will show up like horror stuff in here, because we know this is a horror game. Solution: to remove bees from a household, one must first locate their hive. Once found, do not attempt to remove a hive by hand until the bees within are put to sleep or killed. It is strongly advised to utilize HSH's pest removal service. Oh, I don't know why I have so much trouble saying HSH. HSH. There you go. Black mold. Black mold is a common household fungus known to grow in moist, warm locations. It appears frequently as small black spots. Homeowners with black mold infestations frequently report a musty smell, allergic reactions, or breathing problems. Black mold is not immediately dangerous to humans, but enough of it can cause damage to household integrity, making it a long-term danger. It is also known to cause allergic reactions or breathing problems. Black mold can be removed with regular cleaning supplies and maintenance, and can be prevented with good ventilation in high moisture areas of the home. For more serious black mold infestations, it is advised to utilize HSH's fungal cleanup service. Carpenter ants. Okay. Carpenter ants are small insects known for nesting inside of wood. Homeowners infested with these pests sometimes report a faint rustling sound coming from their walls as the ants build their nests. Carpenter ants aren't dangerous to humans, but they are known to bite when threatened. They're also known to spread disease and can cause damage to homes they nest within. Common pesticides will kill carpenters, though due to how fast they breed, it is highly recommended to locate their nest first. It is advised to utilize HSH's pest removal service. Cockroaches. The worst thing ever. Cockroaches are small insects known to be common household pests. Homeowners with a cockroach infestation commonly report seeing droppings that appear similar to coffee grounds. Oh, it could be cockroaches. Cockroaches are no immediate danger to humans, but are known disease carriers. They frequently inhabit kitchens and other areas used to prepare food, increasing the risk of disease. Cockroaches are resilient, fast breeders and are notoriously difficult to remove. The use of cockroach-specific pesticides that are deadly to humans is not recommended. It is advised to utilize HHH's pest removal service. You have to call them for everything. Gopher. That's what this is called, a gopher? They make such a cute noise. Listen to this. Gophers are small, brown, furry mammals with enlarged front teeth that are known for living in burrows. They can become a pest to homeowners when they choose to burrow on their property, commonly damaging gardens. Gophers are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. Do not attempt to approach a gopher directly. To evict gophers from their burrows, a variety of natural deterrents can be placed around your property. Growing plants that repel gophers, such as sage or thyme, can also serve to persuade gophers to move away from your property. For more persistent infestations, it is advised to utilize SHA's pest removal service. Housefly. Please don't have you have audio. Yeah, this is a housefly. Yeah. Houseflies are small flying creatures that are known to commonly reside inside homes and frequently surround those whose death is impending. Homeowners afflicted with houseflies commonly report buzzing sounds and thoughts of decay. That's not what happens, but okay. Houseflies are no immediate danger to humans, but are known disease carriers. They frequently inhabit kitchens and other areas used to prepare food, increasing the risk of disease. Houseflies can be removed with common pesticides. For larger or more frequent infestations, it is advised to utilize SHA's pest removal services. Be prepared, people, spider incoming. The house spider. House spiders are small, 8-legged creatures that commonly nest near or inside homes. They are known for building sticky thread webs to trap small flies or other insects, which they use for food. Homeowners commonly report web sightings. House spiders can bite humans when threatened, but their venom is not strong enough to harm a human, and they will often keep to themselves if left to their own devices. Their tendency to eat flies, bees, and other pests make them an excellent pest deterrent, and their presence keeps some larger pests from moving in. House spiders can be removed with common pesticides, though it is advised to not remove house spiders unless it's strictly necessary. Okay. Mice. I've never actually heard how a mouse sounds like, so I'll believe you, game. Mice are small, worthless rodents commonly found in the household. Don't diss the rats like that, the mice. Homeowners with a mice infestation commonly report gnaw marks, small round droppings, and sounds of squeaking. The mice are capable of carrying any number of diseases, so they serve as an indirect danger to most humans and should be dealt with immediately. Common remove methods for mice include the use of pesticides, the introduction of a house cat to the household, and various kinds of bait traps. This can prove effective for small populations. Large mice infestations should be dealt with using HSH's pest removal service. A mole. So many of these are inaccessible. Moles are small, dark brown furry mammals with pointed pink muzzles that are known for living in deep burrows. Their burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds, and they are known to eat insects. Moles are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. They also have close relations to the ones beneath the soil, which can cause further danger if provoked. Moles are persistent and cannot usually be persuaded to live on their own. However, moles can be trapped and removed manually using a variety of common humane mammal traps. Warning: never kill a mole. One can also utilize SHA's pest removal service. I wonder why you should never kill a mole. I'm gonna look that up after the stream, or after the game. Raccoons are small nocturnal mammals with gray and brown fur known for their tendency to rummage through garbage cans or nest in attics. Homeowners infested with raccoons often report frequent garbage spills or clattering sounds at night. Raccoons are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. Additionally, their feces can contain deadly parasites which, if accidentally inhaled or ingested, can cause progressive neurological damage to humans or eventual death. I didn't know that. Inhaled? Really? Neurological damage from inhaling the smell, like the smell from their feces? Damn. Raccoons are quite intelligent, are thus quite tricky to remove from a home safely. Preventative measures include securing trash cans and blocking any potential outdoor access to attics. It is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest removal service. Boop. Termites. Termites are small insects known for consuming decaying plant material, particularly wood. Homeowners with a termite infestation often report peeling paint, small holes in the drywall, or squeaky floorboards. Termites are harmless to humans by themselves, but the damage they can cause to a house's structural integrity can be deadly long-term, and should be removed as soon as possible. Termites can be removed using common pesticides, but the treatment must be thorough and destroy the entire colony. Otherwise, they will quickly repopulate and resume their activity. It is highly advised to utilize HSH's professional termite removal services. Ticks. Just a little guy. Ticks are very small arachnids known to feed on human or animal blood and are most commonly found in tall grass. They latch onto their hosts, often unseen, and burrow their head into the flesh of their victim. Hosts will often report symptoms of illness, such as fevers, headaches, and chills. Ticks are incredibly dangerous to humans thanks to their ability to directly spread various diseases to their hosts, such as Lyme disease, and their potential to provoke other, more dangerous household pests. Although you can remove ticks once they have invaded your home with common pesticides, it is too late to prevent any disease they have transmitted. Instead, prevent ticks from entering your household in the first place by treating the surrounding area with pesticides and keeping a tidy, weed-free lawn. What happens if I click on this? Just a noise. Okay, so my wife keeps telling me about dirt in the kitchen. I think dirt specks in the kitchen that looks like coffee. It's cockroaches, right? Yeah. Hopefully this is right. Okay, now we just wait for a new client, I guess. Oh. Hi.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like eek, 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 you know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
It's mice, isn't it? It's mice.
Please hold.
It's mice. It doesn't say anything about being in attics. What about a mole? Do you have a mole in your attic? A gopher in your attic? No, it's a mice. It's a mouse. Oh, you can pause like this. Okay. I don't know if time passes. I don't know if I'm losing time. Okay, I mean, we've read the other ones, so we should be fine. Just chilling and vibing. How is chat doing, by the way? Is everyone doing okay? Next caller.
Hank here. Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
That doesn't
Please
help too
hold.
much. It could be a raccoon. He doesn't say anything about trash. He just says there's like piles of crap. A mole? No. A gopher? It's not these other ones. I'm gonna guess because huge piles of crap. I'm gonna guess it's a raccoon because I don't think these guys would live visible. There's more piles of crap in my yard and have huge piles of brown out there. Oh wait, he could be saying big piles of brown. It could be a mole's volcano mounds, volcano-shaped mounds. Guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. Ooh, chat, what do you think? It could be the mounds, like the burrows of a mole, or it could be a raccoon. Crapping everywhere. It doesn't give a lot of information. In my yard. The yard makes me think it's a mole because the raccoon is like in the attic or the garbage. So I'm gonna go with mole. Final answer. It was my final answer, it's the mole. Just a little guy. It's a little squeaker. A little cutie, if you will. Next one.
Twig Sigmund here. Just calling to inform you that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild. Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
Sure, a prank call. Okay. Hey, what's our manager's name? Olivia? No, I don't remember. Hey, Olivia, go get someone to get this prank caller. We're doing real work here. I forgot her name. Gloria? No, I don't remember. Carol.
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
Oh, are these ticks?
Please hold.
Ticks. The sun might be saying, looking like my kid's complaining about being too sick. Tall grass. Yeah, it's a tick. This one was easy. Okay, tick. Hey, this job is easy. I can't wait for it to get really hard. Oh. Accuracy 100%! Dab. I'm dabbing right now. You can't see it, but I'm dabbing. The mole was right. I was right. It was a mole. It was not a raccoon. The guy was dumb. He thought it was a bunch of poop. It was just a bunch of Dirt. You have reached the end of your scheduled work session for today. Please clock out below. Done. Got an achievement. Complete your first day. Human DNA confirmed. Okay. Quit before it's too late. You don't know me, but I used to have your job. You are in danger. Quit today before it's too late. You don't know enough. It is not too late to quit freely. Trust me. Oh, I got an achievement. Earn an exclusive employee discount. HSH deals. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for H. Oh my god. Today's daily coupon is for HSH bug spray. HSH bug spray helps you keep those bugs where they belong. Outside. Just one spray keeps insects at bay. Using a state-of-the-art chemical makeup, insects are repelled by the pet's safe scent and will immediately seek the fresh air of the outdoors faster than you can shake a fly's water at. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Buzz off. Keep the great work, employee. Thank you. Okay, let's see. I think the name of my manager is Carol. Thank you, maid, for believing in me. Is there new ones? No new ones at the moment. I wonder how long this game is. Sorry, I've been coughing today. I've been a little sick. It is Carol, okay.
Hello, it's Carol again, your supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information. Please be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH. If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Thank you.
Okay, fair enough. Also, bats! Bat teeth. Oh, there's a lot of new ones here. Stair slug. I think I'm gonna wait for the first call, hear it out, and then I'm gonna check the new ones. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I don't get interrupted.
Sorry, I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
Please hold.
Sneezing, the worst thing ever. Bats! I did not know a bat could sound like that. I've only heard the squeaky ones. Okay. Bats are a general term for a variety of species of nocturnal flying mammals. Bats can be identified by their usually large ears, wings, and dark fur. Bats most commonly find their ways inside the home during their hibernation period before winter. Homeowners with a bat infestation will commonly report sounds of scratching or flapping at night and sightings of small, dry pellet droppings. Bats are more dangerous than most household pests, given their ability to fly, bite, and spread diseases such as rabies. They also commonly have associations with the ones above the soil, increase the potential danger significantly. Okay, this is weird, okay? This is the second time they mention something, they word something weird like this. The moles, they said they are friends with the ones under the soil. And the bats have association with the ones above the soil. What it is, the person, what is under and above the soil, that's not how you would say it. You would say underground, above ground. That's such a weird way to phrase it. Bats are dangerous, stubborn, and difficult to remove safely and should not be removed without the help of a professional. Utilize ASH8's pest removal service. Maid says, Batty, I knew you had rabies. Yeah, mate, and you can't remove me without ASH8's pest removal service. I'm here to stay. Bad teeth. Oh, there's a bunch of teeth under the blanket. Bad teeth are a rare kind of household fungus known for growing in small, cone-like shapes on the underside of bed sheets, blankets, or comforters. Homeowners infested with bad teeth often report mild discomfort when sleeping, such as tickling or itching, and most rarely, slimy acidic residue on their skin. Bad teeth are not directly harmful to most humans given their brief sleeping schedules. However, they tend to grow gradually sharper over time if left untreated, which can lead to infections in the open wounds they cause. To prevent the growth of bad teeth, bed sheets and blankets should be washed regularly and inspected for rare, more persistent growths. Infested covers should be scrubbed thoroughly or disposed of entirely. I can't believe I've been mispronouncing so many words, but I pronounced thoroughly correctly. Carbon monoxide is an invisible and odorless poisonous gas that is produced wherever a fossil fuel is burned. CO buildup can be caused by poorly installed maintained stove and water heater appliances, or a result of poor ventilation. Homeowners affected by CO poisoning will often report headaches, dizziness, or lethargy. Lethargy, people, for those who know, is like the feeling of sleepiness and feeling slow. You feel lethargic. Carbon monoxide can cause death in humans and pets with enough exposure. It is a deadly serious threat, and homeowners should take precautions to prevent its buildup. Homeowners affected by the poison should vacate the premises immediately and seek medical assistance. To remove the poison from the household, all windows and doors should remain open until a CO monitor can confirm safe levels. CO monitor should be installed as a preventative measure and be purchased from our website. Okay. Cellar growths. That is normal, huh? Cellar growths are a large species of fungi that are known to grow in the dark, damp environments such as cellars. Homeowners infested with cellar growths commonly report a slimy residue, the sound of dripping or stretching, or strange glows coming from their cellar. As cellar growths most commonly grow on ceilings, their weight can often cause duress to a home's foundation, and as such their removal should be prioritized. The slime residue they drip onto the floor can also be toxic to small mammals or human children. When in their infancy, cellar growths can be easily scraped off and the affected area should be sanitized to prevent further growths. If a cellar growth starts glowing or pulsating, it is no longer safe to remove in this manner and is highly advised to utilize ASH8's fungal remove service. A common hob. Oh. Common hobs are the most common species of hob found in the household. It's just a little guy. They are small humanoid creatures with gray, burlap-like skin and small, vertical tufts of hair on their head. They have no false face. They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. They generally only come out at night. Hobs are not dangerous to humans on their own. If provoked, however, they are capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. Hobbies cannot be compelled to live on their own once nested in a home. Instead, one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. Oh, so you don't even take it out, you just learn to live with it. It's like, it's in your house, you have to leave food for it now. Okay. Desk hob. I like this little art. Desk hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to inhabit desks, vanities, and other similar structures. They regularly like to tidy their homes and will frequently sort and order materials in desks to their liking. They are physically similar to other hobs, but are generally much smaller and have raspy, loose hair. They do not bear a false face. What is a false face? Desk hobs are not dangerous to humans if left unprovoked. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Desk hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further danger, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave breadcrumbs on the desk each night before going to bed. Feed all the fey creatures. False beets. False beets are creatures with a beet-like appearance that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves among their vegetables. False beets are harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they will take root in the human's stomach, feeding off its nutrients for its lifetime. This can cause digestive issues and potential back problems over the course of the human's life. False beets only find themselves in gardens that grow beets. If you do not wish to contend with false beets, it is advised to avoid growing beets. A swallowed false beet cannot be removed without killing its host. Damn, it's just a death sentence by that point, okay. A fracture hob. Fracture hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes they inhabit. They are physically similar to other hobs in stature and size, with the exception of generally longer, wilder hairlocks. They also bear a false face. Fracture hobs are not dangerous on their own, but the fractures and cracks they cause can lead to foundational issues in the home. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Fracture hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further danger, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave out a slice of any kind of cheese each night before going to bed. Okay. A normal thing now. Frozen pipes are a common household hazard during cold seasons, characterized by the water inside pipes freezing and expanding, causing stoppages, cracks, and leaks. Homeowners with frozen pipes may report strange faucet smells, banging and whistling sounds coming from pipes or leakage. Frozen pipes can lead to bursting and water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Homeowners suspected of having frozen pipes should utilize ASHA's plumbing services immediately. Prevention is key when cold season arrives. Homeowners are advised to ensure their home is sufficiently protected from the cold by checking seals, keeping the home above 55 degrees Fahrenheit, and running hot water through the pipes on a daily basis. House fires. Yes, that is a danger. House fires are rapid combustion reactions that can occur inside a home. They are often caused by when cooking or on purpose by more malicious household pests. Homeowners affected by house fires commonly report the smell of burning. House fires can cause severe damage to a human's skin, such as burns, and can even result in death. It can also produce carbon monoxide, which is deadly to humans. As such, its removal from a home should be made an immediate priority. To remove a house fire from a home, one can utilize specialty equipment, such as fire extinguishers, to snuff out the flames, or else large enough quantities of water. For large fires, it is advised to exit the home and utilize HSH's fire removal services. Pipe growth. That doesn't sound normal. Pipe growths are a type of fungus that are known for making homes inside damp, tube-like structures such as pipes. Pipe growths often grow slightly larger than the pipes they inhabit, and will therefore clog the pipe indefinitely until their removal. Pipe growths are known to make loud, bubbling digestion noises after they eat a full meal. Pipe growths are known to attempt to eat anything that comes inside their domain. Most commonly accidents occur when a human child attempts to reach their hand inside their home. Do not attempt to reach your hand inside an active pipe growth home. They are otherwise harmless to humans. To remove a pipe growth from its home, it must be offered a replacement. Any common PVC pipe will suffice. One should garnish the inside of the replacement home with an assortment of meat juices and insects. Place the replacement home near one of the pipe's openings and leave it overnight. The following day, the pipe growth should be moved into its new home, where it then can be safely relocated away from the household. Okay, just don't put your hand inside and you should be fine. Okay. A pipe hob. That's much smaller than all the ones we've seen so far. Pipe hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for making homes inside tube-like structures, such as pipes. They bear no false face and are much smaller than most hobs. They will commonly emerge from their home at night and consume any dirt, grime, and hair in the surrounding area, cleaning it in the process. Pipe hobs are not a direct danger to humans, but their physical presence can sometimes cause leaks or clogs over time. If provoked, they are also capable of mischievous acts and metamorphoses. Pipe hobs cannot be compelled to live on their own once nested. Instead, one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphoses by leaving out a clipping of hair near their homes at night. How much hair do they need every day? That's the question. Okay, I'm drinking just a little bit of water because this is a lot of reading that I'm doing. This is the last one. That's huge. Stair slugs are large, dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. Homeowners infested with stair slugs commonly report a slimy residue on steps or other household inclines. Stair slugs can be beneficial to a household as they frequently feed on other pests such as mice and hobs, but the slimy residue they leave behind can lead to dangerous accidents and slippage if not properly cleaned after. Should you wish to remove a stair slug from the household, one can simply surround the affected stairway with a thick barrier of salt. Do not attempt to apply salt directly. After the slug has dehydrated itself, you can dispose of its body. Okay, so it's harmless on its own. And it's the only thing that kills the hobs. Okay. So he said that he's calling because he's sneezing a lot. Problem with the ventilation is sneezing. What could it be? It's not mold. I'm calling to see if you know anything about what I can do about the sneeze. Can you prevent pollen coming into the house? I think there's something wrong with my ventilation or something. Because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past I haven't had problems. I don't think there's gonna be any hob. It's not gonna be any of these hobs. I don't know what this could be. This one is a hard one. I mean, I guess it could be carbon monoxide, maybe making his... No, it doesn't make you sneeze. He hasn't heard any noises. He's not feeling itchy. He's just sneezing. I'm guessing black mold. I could be wrong, but I don't see anything else that could be. Cause all the other ones seem a little too extreme, you know? Yeah, I think it's gonna be let me see if maybe I can hear something in the background, because some of these things have noises.
Sorry, I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
I'm gonna guess that it's mold, because I don't know what else it could be. No idea. Chat is judging me because everyone has already played the game or something. Look at this cute little guy. Look at this fella. Pet, 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 pet.
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery?
That's a hob.
At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
That's a hob.
Please hold.
That's a hob, isn't it? That's a common hob. Yeah, do you know if there's a thing as a thief that cleans? Yeah, that's a common hob. You have to live with it now. You have to leave a bowl of cream or milk for it at night, and just live with it. So is this how working telemarketing works? You just wait for things to happen like this? Oh, hi.
Yo, Buzz Goober here. Been having a heck of a time over here. I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place. Just all over the place I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What you gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Oh, it's a prank caller. It's a prank. It's just a prank caller. Okay, fair. Okay, bye, dude. Or lady. They could be using a voice changer. Carol, Get them. Send someone. Send HSH prank caller service. Whatever. Okay, waiting for the next one. By the way, people, I see that the ad break is incoming. Don't worry, we'll pause for the ad break.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I hear something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Oh, is this a bad
Please
teeth?
hold.
It sounds like bad teeth. No, but she hears something crawling in the walls. This doesn't go to walls, this only stays in the bed sheet. Does she have termites? No, they don't make noises in the walls. No. Teeth marks on my bedpost. I can sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Please help me. It could be a carpenter ant, and the teeth marks are just them coming into the woods. And this noise is the noise that they hear in the walls. It's not gonna be a cockroach. No. These ones, they don't do this type of thing. No. It's not gonna be a pipe growth. We're gonna do like this, people. The ad break is gonna play in a moment, so we're gonna go on a quick break. And we'll be back in like 4 minutes because that's when the ad break stops, okay? Be right back, people. Go get some water. Hello everyone, welcome back. I'm back from bathroom land. I took the opportunity to go to the bathroom and get some water as well. Let's continue. I sure don't know what this could be. Crawling in the walls, teeth marks on the bedposts. I mean, the only thing I can think of is either a bed, because it says inside the walls. I think it's a termite infestation. No, not termites. Carpenter ants, because they are the ones that make crawlies inside the wall. I'm just gonna guess carpenter ants. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I don't get 100%, probably gonna replay it offline to get 100%. I just have to remember the answers I've used, if the game gives you the same order every time.
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while. Then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Oh, this might be the ants. I've been here in my house lately. There's definitely some okay. He hasn't seen any damage. Scratching noises.
Please
On the wall.
hold.
This one might actually be the ends, and the other one was something. I have no idea. Yeah, this could be the ends. It'd also be maybe a fracture hub. No, because this one leaves damage. So you see damage, so it's not this one. Yeah, this might be the ants and I messed it up with the other one. I don't know what the other one could have been. Maybe maybe both of them are carpenter ants, who knows? I wonder if the game lets you know which one was wrong or not.
Do you guys handle security? I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
Oh, is this a desk hub? Going through your stuff at night. He's always being envious of me. I know what you're doing about going through my papers, taunting me with your organizational skills.
Please
it's a desk
hold.
hub. You're just organizing your things. Leave a... I forgot, was it breadcrumbs? Leave breadcrumbs for it and you should be fine. Accuracy 80%? No! I missed one. It was the ants one, right? It was the ants one. It was the ants one, wasn't it? Damn. Oh. It's too late for you now. They gave you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you. If you end up like me, join me in this tiny hole. They haven't found me yet. It's safe there. Okay. 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 A tiny hole. Okay. From HSH Corporate. Attention call team. Our network is migrating our back-end services onto over to a new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you are studying your information entries carefully while you still have access, in case the network goes down while you are on the phone with a client. You will still be expected to provide accurate answers to our callers regardless of the network status. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Oh shoot, they want me to memorize things now. The problem with reading things aloud is that you don't really pay attention with what's happening. Oh, that sucks. What is this? One bed, two bathrooms. I'm waiting for something creepy to show up. Two bed, three bathrooms. Don't see any weird with the picture. Four bed, five bathrooms. Don't see anything weird. I mean, this window is open. Community alert. A civil authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties. We'll check that in a moment. Another window with something looking at us from the window. Bush County, Maple County, Parkway County, Berry County. Thank you.
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual activity to your local authorities.
Excuse me, a child 6 feet tall? A child that is 6 feet tall, okay. Damn. What could it have been? Not carpenter ants. I hope I can still continue. I hope I can still finish the game, even though I got one wrong. Who knows? Maybe I got others wrong. I don't even know what I got wrong. Anyways, next day. Carol, speak to me, Carol. Show us your smile again, Carol. Thank you so much, Foggy, for the happy birthday. Really appreciate it, my dear. How are you doing? Having a good weekend? Carol, come on. Thank you, Carol. Hotline coffee.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. We've updated your permissions. You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Hey, Carol, thank you. I wonder if I can pause and drag this. I can't. I can cheat. Yeah, hanging VR with friends this evening. That sounds cool. Be prepared for a bunch of reading. A Bogart. Ooh, that's creepy. Hi.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Oh, it's a stair slug.
Please hold.
We're gonna do that in a moment. Let's read all of this and memorize the new information. So, a Bogart. That's not creepy at all. Boggarts is the general term for a metamorphosed hob. They are large, hairy humanoids between 6 to 7 feet tall and bear fairly convincing false faces. They are known for causing household accidents, such as flooding, fires, and electric outages. They also frequently observe their targets while they sleep. Boggarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets, due to their malicious nightly household activities which can often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans, but thankfully these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Do not, under any circumstances, refer to an active boggart by any name. Once you become aware of its presence, simply vacate the premises. Provided you do not speak of the boggart at any time, in any fashion, it will remain in its original location. That's creepy, so if you get out of the house, you just leave the house. It's their house now. And if you talk about it, it will move back to your new house. Okay. That's not creepy. A false artifact. False artifacts are seemingly human-sized objects that can manifest suddenly inside a home. They are known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can usually only be heard by very young human children or small animals. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects, or missing children or pets. False artifacts, while not a direct threat to human adults, can pose a significant risk to small human children and animals. Should a child or pet be left alone with a false artifact, they are at risk of being encased with him. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard. While the digestion can take upwards of several years to complete, starvation can be a more pressing concern. Once a false artifact has been identified, removal is as simply as physically moving the object out of one's home. HSH pest removal services should be called to come and remove the object. Should a pet or loved one already be encased with him, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. Oh! There's no saving it, they're just gone. That's not creepy. A false rose bush. Oh, that's cute. That's funny. False rose bushes are large plant-like creatures that most commonly take on the appearance of a red rose bush. In place of roots, those creatures have two small humanoid feet that they use to chase down prey. Homeowners with false rose bushes sometimes report missing pets or children. False rose bushes pose incredible danger to homeowners with children or pets, as their diet consists of small mammals, and they are known to be fast and efficient hunters. Homeowners without children or pets face a reduced risk, as they cannot swallow whole anything larger than themselves. To remove a false rose bush from a garden they have inhabited, it is advised to keep children or pets from venturing outside within its hunting range for an extended period. If a false rose bush goes more than 1 month without eating, it will move on to a new territory on its own. I've noticed something interesting, but I'm not gonna talk about it yet. I wanna see if the pattern is gonna repeat. Drinking just a little more water. Too much speaking? Okay. A lamp sprite. Lamp sprites are a common subspecies of sprite that make their homes inside lamp fixtures. They are known for causing the lamps they inhabit to flicker or burn hotter, sometimes causing a burning smell in the home. Lamp sprites are not dangerous to humans unless provoked. Do not, under any circumstances, turn off the lamp or attempt to reach your hand inside the lamp when actively inhabited. Lamp sprites will leave on their own once their lamp of choice goes out on its own. At this point, they will attempt to seek out a new lamp. To prevent the lamp sprite from rehoming itself, ensure all household lamps are turned off until the expiration period. When the lamp sprite fails to find an active lamp, it will leave the home on its own. Is it that the solution section keeps offering no solution? I was gonna mention that they don't offer any solution for every creature that is a fey creature. They offer solutions for everything else, but the hobbies, the metamorphoses, the sprites, they only show you ways of living with them, but they don't say like, oh, we can take these ones out. It's just like, oh yeah, you should do this and just live with them. Feed them cheese, feed them that, but they don't. Yeah, you get what I mean? Anyways. Memory wisp. Note: due to clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. This issue will be corrected by the end of the month. Memory wisps are invisible and odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home and homeowners. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Memory wisps are not a danger to the physical health of humans. However, their ability to affect human memory can sometimes lead to household accidents or reckless activity. Memory wisps will move out of the house on their own once they have stolen away the inhabitants' memories. There is no need for further action. This is just like, okay, you forgot everything that you ever knew. Bye. So, if a child or animal is taken by the false artifact, their only solution is like give a memory wisp for the person. It will devour the memory of the child ever having lived. And that's it. That's creepy. A mirror nymph. Mirror nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are known for stealing the likenesses of homeowners and passersby. They are generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. Mirror nymphs will wander to different locations provided nobody looks into their mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement. Okay, so this one has a solution. Okay, thank you, this one has a solution. Just catch it and break the mirror with iron. A T-Sprite. T-Sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known to feed off of tea and tea leaf residue. Homeowners infested with tea sprites commonly report leaf-like droppings and sounds of fluttering near kitchens. The solution is just clean your damn dishes. Anyways, tea sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu, and should be removed as soon as possible. Tea sprites can be removed with various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with tea leaves. To avoid future infestations, be sure to always clean teacups, kettles, and mugs after use. Yeah, don't be dirty. That's easy. A toilet hob. Toilet hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for homing inside toilets. They bear false faces and have two separate clumps of wispy hair on each side of their heads. Like most hobs, they tend to clean their homes when they are active at night, keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. Toilet hobs are not dangerous on their own, but their physical presence within the toilet they inhabit may result in plumbing problems over time, such as leaks or clogs. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing into a boggart. Toilet hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further danger, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave an egg near the toilet each night before going to bed. Unicorn fungi. That's a cute Photoshop picture. Unicorn fungi are a rare, horn-shaped fungus that are known to grow on the heads of furry mammals and household pets. They often affect the animals' dispositions, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Homeowners often report their pets fearlessly digging around or inside their home. Unicorn fungi are not directly harmful to humans, but they can often lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, or waking up other things beneath the soil. That's the second time they say things beneath the soil. Unicorn fungi will go away after a few months on its own without treatment, but can also be treated with cryotherapy or removed surgically, if removal needs expediting. To prevent unicorn fungi from developing, regularly bathe your pet, especially after any outdoor activities. A lot of the fey creatures can be solved by just being clean. Whistling fungi are small, mushroom-like growths with many small holes in their caps that frequently grow through drywall gaps and cracks. Homeowners infested with whistling fungi often report a dissonant whistling sound coming from their walls. Warning: if you ever hear whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Whistling fungi are rarely dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause foundational issues. If whistling fungi ever sing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately and do not return for any reason. Otherwise, whistling fungi can be removed with common weed killers or utilizing HSH's fungal removal services. To prevent a whistling fungi infestation, ensure that there are no open cracks in your home. So if it starts singing in harmony, you just leave and never come back? Okay. Wine sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming wine. They are small, large-eyed winged creatures with translucent skin that often appears red while they are feeding. They have a long proboscis they are used to drink. For those that don't know, proboscis is the term for the big nose that like mosquitoes have. Homeowners infested with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses and their wine having a rotten taste and smell. Wine sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal flea flu, and should be removed as soon as possible. Wine sprites can be removed with various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with wine. To avoid future infestations, be sure to always clean wine glasses and containers immediately after use. Wood secretions. Oh, I see, it's a pink stuff is seeping from the wood. Wood secretions are a pink viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. It is known to drip from wooden materials such as furniture or walls, causing a sticky pulling buildup. Wood secretions can be deadly to humans, causing a rapid translation of flesh if ingested. Keep animals and human children away from secretions at all costs, as its foul odor can be interpreted as a sweet candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible to accidental ingestion. Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from a home, the offending wood should be replaced entirely. To prevent wood from entering the secretion stage, ensure good care is taken towards wood in the home, and refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on wooden surfaces. Do not ever insult, or shout at wood. Okay, anyways. We all agree this is a stair slug, right? We all agree that. We all agree it's a stair slug. Now we wait for the next call, and that was fast.
It's still crawling in the walls! Those instructions you said didn't work at all! I'm going stir crazy here! I still haven't been able to sleep! I hope you all rot!
Oh, this is the lady from yesterday, from the previous day that I said it was carpenter ants. And I thought, I don't know what else it could be, and it was wrong. Okay, thank you. So the game does tell you what you get wrong on the next day. So that was the only one I got wrong so far. Who knows? Maybe I got the stair slug wrong. Now we just wait for the next call. The voice acting is really good.
I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it, along with this, nasty smell.
Please hold.
Oh, that's what's the name? It's a pipe growth, right? Ooh, they don't say anything about smell. I thought it was this one. I'm not sure what they could be. Nasty sound and time run along with that. I think it's a pipe growth. I'm not gonna overthink. It's a pipe growth. Not overthinking it.
My wife. I can't. Her face. It's gone. It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face. I can't see her face. She's dead and I can't see her face. They're all gone. It's all gone.
Please hold.
That is a memory wisp. And that's the guy from the trailer. That's the voice from the trailer that I was like, holy sh! That's a really good voice acting. That guy. That fella. The lad. I can't wait for it to throw a really hard one at me and I can't access the voice in the game. Yeah, they're really good.
I don't know what this weird info you sent me means, but I tried it and it didn't fix the faucet. I'm calling a plumber. Thanks a lot for wasting my time.
Okay, the pipe growth was wrong. Yeah. It was not a pipe growth. So sometimes it does tell you on the same day. Good to know. We can try a perfect run after we do this. If there's an achievement for it, I'm gonna check the achievements. If there's no achievement for getting perfect, I'm not gonna try.
Hey, name's
Oh, it's the
Brent
prank caller again.
I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business up there. I have never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, and pebbles. Sawed, and I ain't putting up with it no more. I got sawdust coming out my drawers here. I had to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday. Now, what's you gonna do? What's you gonna do to make this right?
Text, you can go faster than this, please. Is there a text speed setting? No. But yeah, May, the voice acting in this game is really good.
Hi? I, have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them, and my legs itch like crazy.
You have
Do I
bad
need to be
teeth.
showering more often or something? I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
Yeah, it could also be that you're stinky. It could also be
Please
that, but no,
hold.
that's bad teeth. Oh, network error. Oh, network error. I can't consult anymore. I have to remember everything now. Oh no.
Hello? I was told to call this number to ask about my problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure. I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws on the couch, but he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
It could be.
Please hold.
It could be a fracture hob. I can show it. Oh, I can show it. Yeah. But I think fracture hops, they only cause cracks. They don't cause peeling. Peeling, I think it's termites. Maybe it's termites. Maybe it's a more normal answer. You know, maybe it's a more common answer. Common thing. Or maybe I'm really bad at this game, and I'm gonna get everything wrong. Game. Thank you.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages.
Oh, get out of the
My
house.
joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much a repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
You have a boggart in your house, you angered it. Come on, go faster.
Please hold.
You angered it, that's a boggart. Yeah. Yeah, that's a boggart. So it seems like they like throwing you like many ones that are very obvious, and they don't throw you one that is like, what is this? Accuracy 83.33334%. Thank you. I hope it's only that one that I got wrong. Only one wrong per day? Sounds good, right? It's not that bad. Introducing our new office pet. Hello, Home Safety Hotline family. We're excited to introduce you all to our brand new office pet, Whiskers. Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and is as serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome if you see him wander by your desk. Please refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers, as he's still getting to know everyone in the office and has scheduled feeding time. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Cute. Wait, what's the name of the cat that the lady on the telephone said? Was it Whiskers? Did they get her cat? Just like, yoink, the cat is ours? Let's watch this video. What is this? Science mysteries. The mystery of mice.
Mice. One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well. This is a mus musculus, otherwise known as the common house mouse. And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse, a newly discovered species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence. Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet, modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently, and in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication. With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen. What do you think? Is this a wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought? Well, I suppose that's what makes this
That's pretty creepy.
a
I like
science
it.
mystery.
Oh, you know what I just realized? The one that's sending me a message saying like, hey, leave this job before it's too late. He lives in a tiny hole. It's a mouse. It's a mouse, and their email is HSH email. Do the employees become mouses? Mice? Do the employees become do the employees become mice? Am I gonna become a mouse at the end of the game? Is this what's gonna happen? Oh no! Carol, no, please don't make me into a mouse. Mice are cute, but you know what? They live on cheese. It's fine. You can transform into a mouse. It's okay. Cheese is fine. Okay, let's wait for Carol to show up and give me access to more delicious stories and creatures. Oh no, don't make me even cuter. I know, right? Don't make me into a cute mouse. Carol, what's up?
Hello. Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching Thee closely, employee.
D?
I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon me.
Our eyes rest upon thee. That's not suspicious at all. Right? That's not suspicious, that's fine. No, I think you made gnome. It's a gnome, yes. I've been gnomed. I'm just waiting for the first call before I start reading the texts.
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's gotta be something wrong with the water, cause we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
Okay, hear me out. He has a garden, he has beet. He has
Please
the
hold.
fake beet or whatever the name is. Okay, let's read it. Ooh, that's a creepy picture. I like it. Attic gnomes are a subspecies of gnome known to nest in attics and ceilings. Homeowners infested with attic gnomes will often report a knocking or rattling sound coming from their ceilings, or a surplus of dust coming out of their ventilation systems. Attic gnomes' feeding habits can often be a boon to homeowners as they consume dust, cobwebs, and household pests such as spiders in large quantities. However, when frightened, they will violently expel their meals, which can send large quantities of dust particulates into the air, causing air quality issues in the household. They are very easily frightened. To remove an attic gnome from the household, it is recommended to dust and clean your attics and ceilings regularly as to avoid giving it a source of food. This will also prevent other attic gnomes from nesting in your home. That's not creepy at all. Cellar grottos are large, cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Homeowners with cellar grottos will often report a bad smell coming from the basement, higher humidity in the home, and a notable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. Cellar grottos can introduce a number of dangerous pests into the home, and the heightened humidity they introduce can cause warped floorboards, weakened foundation, and other hazards. Cellar grottos can be removed by finding their creator and presenting them with a gift of gold. Their creator often resides somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake. For safety, bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment on your excursion, or consider utilizing HSH's grotto removal team. What the hell? It's just another world is in your basement, and you have to find the creator and offer gold? Okay. Feces are mid to large-sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They are known to appear near eating areas of the home. Feces are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they can provoke more dangerous activity, or else its continued presence can attract other household pests such as cockroaches or carpenter ants. Feces are a sign of hospital presence, and as such should be consumed immediately once sighted to prevent provoking or offending the gifter. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. This line, is HSH like a front for a Fae company? Are we working for the Fae? They don't offer solutions against the Fae, they only offer solutions to live peacefully with them. And if they give you a feast you should eat immediately, that's every story about the Fae tell you that you should not accept their gifts or eat what they give you. We are working for the Fae, and they transform us into mice. I'm calling it out right now. Anyways, the Fae flu. Oh Jesus. Fae flu is a rare and dangerous disease commonly spread by household Fae. Symptoms of Fae flu include headaches, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root in skin pores, and blooming. Fae flu is rarely fatal, but it can have long-lasting effects on the lifetime health of an infected human. Long-term symptoms include dizziness, fatigue, monocolor vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. There is no cure for Fae flu. However, one can take precautions against it by keeping a clean, Fae-free home. Thank you. Floor roots are tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awake and aware human adults. However, if not spotted quickly, they are a known strangling hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Removal should be a priority in family households. Floor roots require something to wrap around before they will cease their growth, so it is advised to acquire dolls or a similar human-shaped facsimile to give them a safer alternative. Place the dolls in the affected room and leave the roots alone for the night. By morning, the dolls and roots should be gone, and the room safe to inhabit once more. Make any repairs to the floor as needed, or utilize HSH's home repair services. The Horde? The Horde is an invisible, odorless, collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. The Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease to the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. Once introduced to a home, the Horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasures indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the Horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. To prevent the Horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible as to not attract the Horde's attention. The introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in this process. So one of the solutions is giving home to a hob, a fey creature. Yeah, we work for the fey. We work for the fey. Now we give homes to the hobs. A laundry gnome. Laundry gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick, fiber-like fur. They can hold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes often report loud rattling or banging sounds coming from their washing machine and missing socks. Laundry gnomes pose no direct threat to humans, though their lifestyles often lead to broken washing machines or dryers, which can occasionally cause small floods. Water damage can lead to further problems in a home, and as such, laundry gnomes should not be left to their own devices. Laundry gnomes will move on from a home if they are no longer permitted to enter a washing machine. Great care should be taken to inspect each and every piece of laundry before washing. Okay, so they don't attack you. So they're safe at least, like just don't put them in the washing machine by accident. A night gnome. Ooh, little creepy guy. Night gnomes are small, hairy creatures with a pointed head. They are known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. Homeowners affected by night gnomes will frequently report sighting them in the middle of the night or report heavy breathing sounds during late hours. Night gnomes are not known to be deadly to humans, but those who suffer from heart conditions should consider wearing sleeping masks to prevent being startled by their presence. Night gnomes will move on to other homes if they become bored or restless by your inhabitants' sleeping activities. There is no guarantee, however, that they will become bored by you if they find your sleep sufficiently entertaining. A night wisp. The audio design for this game is so good. Night wisps are a subspecies of wisp in the form of bright, floating lights. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Night wisps are not dangerous to humans unless listened to. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following their directions. Night wisps will move on to other homes after a week or so if they are ignored consistently. It is advised to drown out their whispers with music or wear sleeping masks to prevent sleep disruption. Portal? Just a portal? Portals are door-shaped openings to an outdoor location other than the homeowners. Discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars. Homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter. Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. They can cause additional drafts and introduce heating problems to a home. Portals should be sealed shut with wooden planks, bricks, or other common building materials. The seal should be airtight, as to not allow for anything to come inside the home. It is advised to utilize HSH's home security services to ensure portals are sealed safely. Seedling. Seedling are small insectoid creatures about the size of an aphid. I think that's a term for ant, so they're ant-sized. They are known for burrowing in outdoor planters or gardens, feeding off the roots of nearby weeds. Though their weed-killing lifestyles can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely exterritorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They are known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. To remove seedlings from a garden, one should not go near their established feeding grounds. Instead, one should use a hose, sprinklers, or similar ranged device to overwater and drown out the seedlings from afar. And a travel gnome. Oh, I see. Over here. Travel gnomes are a highly invasive species of gnome that are known to stow away inside the luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves to new households. They are found most commonly in highly forested areas of the globe. Travel gnomes can affect their household in various ways. They will often create expensive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil, plants, and common outdoor pests in their wake. Sorry, I got burpy. These gardens, in addition to introducing a variety of dangerous pests, can also create foundational problems in a home if they continue to grow unabated. Spraying pesticides and weed killer in the home can deter a travel gnome's gardening prospects, at which point it will wait for a new opportunity to travel to a better location. To encourage a travel gnome to relocate, one can invite others to stay at their household and create new opportunities for the travel gnome to stow away in visitors' luggage. So your solution is like, yeah, pass it along. Just give it to someone else, like the curse. Like a curse. From the ring. So what we're gonna do now, the ad break is gonna play soon, so I think this one, because they mentioned a garden, stomach bug, I think it's a false beat. I'm gonna select the answer and then I'm gonna pause. We're gonna go on a quick break. I'm gonna use the restroom because I really need to pee because I've been drinking a bunch of water because of all the talking in this game, and we'll be back. So yeah, I think it's a false beat. Immediately thought it was a false beat. Select. Pause. And we'll be back in, I think, 5 minutes. The ad break should be over. So yeah, be back in 5 to 6 minutes. Hello everyone, we're all back from the break. Let us continue the game. Now we just need to wait for the next caller and see what's up. I hope I will remember all this information.
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right number here. Anyway,
That's such a stereotypical lady voice.
I think somebody is stalking me. I can see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this. I can hardly sleep anymore.
Please
Oh, I know
hold.
what this is. This is a night Noma watching you sleep. And you gave them an entertaining sleep pattern, so they're gonna keep watching you. You have to ignore them.
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
Oh,
Please hold.
is this what they call an attic gnome? Maybe it's an attic gnome. Okay. Oh,
Please help me. The police refuse to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much.
God, the voice acting is so good.
Please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
This is one of the highlights from the trailer as well. I remember the please you can help me.
Please hold.
I think I know what this is. Let me just check if the network is still working. A false artifact makes a buzzing noise, doesn't it? It does. Your kid is dead. We'll make sure to make you forget your kid ever existed. Your kid is dead. Bye. It's creepy. Like false artifacts. A lot of these ones are pretty creepy.
Hi. I'm concerned somewhat about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor. I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
Cracks. Oh,
Please
it's
hold.
it's a fracture pod, right? They eat cheese. Yeah, they eat cheese. So you have fracture hobs. The person that lived there left, and you have to continue feeding them. So far, I feel like this day has been quite easy. I wonder if they're gonna throw a curveball at me soon. Oh, the prank caller again.
Rubber here. I need to place an order of 60 gallons of orange drink here. I got a big old party I'm setting up here at the studio, and we're gonna need that orange drink to... too many mouths to feed, you know what I mean? And I need that orange drink to feed my crew. On second thought, y'all still got that cheesy greaser ribs. Too many mouths. Maybe pepper squeeze. Don't tell me you don't got the pepper squeeze.
Okay. Thank you, prank caller. I'm sure you will call us again tomorrow and entertain us. Come on. That's weird. That's a weird call sound.
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so here goes nothing, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and felt my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right now, and I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
Oh,
Please
I
hold.
think he has the Fey flu. Well, I have to go with what I think it is now because I can't check the information anymore. I think you have the Fey flu. I'm just gonna trust my gut. I'm just gonna go with it. Yeah, I still can't see it.
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here! There's holes all over my freaking house, man! Freaking holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters! There's no telling how much damage there is! I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes! To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found! She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help. Bad.
Please hold.
Okay, we can see this again. Something that makes holes and got the dog. Okay, I'm stepping around freaking holes. Holes all over the house. It could be the roots that grab the animals from the floor. It could be it. Let me continue looking. Maybe something will catch my mind. Not. No, this is the cave. It's not gonna beat this one. These ones don't cause damage to the house. I don't think it could be this one as well. Fracture hops don't get animals.
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here! There's holes all over my freaking house, man! Freaking holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters! There's no telling how much damage there is! I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes! To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found! She probably took off after seeing this mess.
This is
I
the
need
hard
help.
one.
Bad.
There's no sound, so it's not the fungi. It doesn't mention any secretion. The seedlings are outside. Not the horde. The more I think it is, the more I think it's the floor roots. I'm trying to think what else could cause damage to the house. I don't think anything else does that. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the floor roots. I could be wrong. And there's another hint somewhere in there that I'm not catching, but it's the only thing that comes to my mind. Okay. y'all at home, you should be playing this game by yourself as well. Like, as I try to think what it is, you should be like, as a little game, you should try to think like, what could it be? But don't tell me. But like, try to play along. You're like, oh, what could it be? Okay, next call.
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room. I'm back from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later. And my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
Please hold.
Oh. You have a travel gnome. You came back from vacation. The gnome came with you. Now the worst thing that could be is that a friend of yours invited you and they gave the gnome to you without you knowing. Sucks to be you. Have to pass it along.
Well, I got good news and bad news. Bad news is the info you sent wasn't any help
Yeah.
at all, so, thanks for that. Good news is I found Goblin. She freaking came crawling out of that hole with a big bump on her head or something, so I'm taking her to the vet now. But, yeah. Thanks for trying, I guess.
Oh, it was the unicorn fungus. Does it say anything about making holes? Oh, the reporter pets furiously digging around or inside the... I forgot the pets dig inside the house. Okay, we know what it is now for next time.
There's something in my basement. I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
My fella, I think
Please
you
hold.
have a cellar grotto. Wait. It's cellar grotto, right? It's not growth. Growth is the big blobby thing. Yeah, I think it's this thing. Damn, every day except the first one, I got one wrong. Every day except the first one, I got one wrong. I'm so sad. Oh, it's from the rat again. Do not come to the hole. The hole is breached. Repeat, the hole is breached. It is not safe here. I must find a new spot. It knows I'm here. And it's the cat. It's Mr. Whiskers. Maid says do a good job and get promoted so you get paid more, Betty. I'm gonna be turning into a mouse. Probably. That's my future. Scheduling changes. Employee 036. Sorry, I got burping. Employee 36. Regarding your schedule this week, due to a shortage of available staff, we will need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured your additional labors will be recognized. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Who calls it labor? Your additional work, not labor. I keep thinking that they are fey creatures. My bosses are fey. But they're gonna turn me into a mouse. They're eating her! And then they're gonna eat me! Oh my god! Arrow? Thank Thank you. Okay.
Hello. Supervisor Carol here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. Okay, I think I was right with all my suspicions. Okay, we only got a few ones left.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those dungeon dragon cults they say these days, because he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn-up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
Before I even read
Please
any of the
hold.
new ones, your kid is probably dead. Animation. Ooh, that's creepy. I like it. Animations are any miniature humanoid figures such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with animations most commonly report hearing clattering noise at night and missing or stolen household objects. Animations are usually not dangerous to humans and will ignore them entirely as they go about their business, but their presence in a household may indicate the interest of other potentially dangerous parties. Most animations will support... Sorry, I got distracted by a message showing up on my cell phone. Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function, and no further action is needed. If an animation persists for more than a few days in a single location, it may be a sign of more dangerous activity. In these cases, it is advised to contact HSH's pest removal services. That's cool. Closet labyrinths are large, twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside of the closets or wardrobes of wealthy homeowners, or left behind in homes once owned by the wealthy. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes or the sounds of distant cries coming from their closet. Oh, and there's something there, you can see like something peeking out of that. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design and can prove especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silk, or rare spices on their person. They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. If a closet labyrinth is discovered, it is advised to lock or blockade the entrance to prevent accidental entry and diminish the lure of the labyrinth's hidden riches. If it is absolutely vital a closet labyrinth be removed from a home, it is advised to utilize HSH's labyrinth removal team. A Dreamweaver, that's cool. Oh, I see the spider. I see a spider here, look. Dreamweavers are large, spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. They are also known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. They will only move into a household if no other spiders are present. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety, and the large webs they weave can often trap dust, pets, and children, causing further complications. To remove a Dreamweaver from a household, homeowners should refrain from sleeping for as long as possible, in order to starve the creature and encourage it to find a new home. Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring homeowners and injecting them with a sleep-inducing venom. Do not let them do this. Damn. Oh, is that why when we were reading on the first day of the game, we were reading about spiders and they said, don't put spiders away, keep the spiders in your house. It's because of the Dreamweavers. A false flower. Oh, the audio design for this game is so good. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble houseplants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Homeowners will often report hearing faint singing. False flowers are harmless if left to their own devices. However, if homeowners attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will often lash out by spraying a toxic chemical known to cause blindness or loss of sight. False flowers are not to be disturbed once they have taken root. Water regularly and try not to notice their presence. Ignore their singing. Again, feed the Fae. Thank you, bosses. Kobold? Oh, this is the traditional kobold. Like, that is more like a dog-like creature. It's not the Dungeons and Dragons lizard. Kobolds are 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them their home. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. Kobolds are harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or even death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whimpering. Do not even enter a kobold's domain. One should not attempt to remove a kobold from their home. It is strongly advised to hire professionals and utilize HSH's pest removal service. Oh, that's so cool and creepy. It's very hard to hear, but I think it was asking like, let me inside. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I think it was saying that. Rain nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are most active during rainstorms. There are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes that often appear near windows and doors, asking to be let inside. I was right. Homeowners afflicted with rain nymphs often report flooding. The floods rain nymphs cause can lead to water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Rain nymphs are very preventable, in that their pleas to be let inside can simply be ignored. It is advised to stay away from doors and windows during rainstorms to avoid having to endure a rain nymph's various intentions and threats. So just don't let it go. Come in. Just put some music on your headphones. A soap sprite. Soap sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap, in order to feed off the hands that use them. They secrete a suds-like substance that is used to digest meals. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as the Fey flu to humans who handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Soap sprites are easy to remove and dispose of by ways of tongs or other grabbing utensils. Identifying soap sprites can be difficult, so it is recommended to not keep any bars of soap in the household to ensure they can be identified and removed as soon as possible. Also, they're pink, so maybe just choose a different color for your soap. A sprig tree? Sprig trees are rapidly growing tree-like organisms that take root in a human body. They are known to cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. They are known to be caused by the touch of a spriggan. Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those infected, and will result in death once they have reached a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it is growing in an indoor location is also at risk of injury or death from the structural damage that will occur as it grows. There is no cure for a sprig tree. The infected individual should be quarantined while any others occupying the household should vacate the premises immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance that leaks from them under any circumstance. Begin looking for a new house and arrange any funeral services as needed for the affected individual. Oh, your kid is dead because of the sprig tree, and you touched the black thing. You're dead as well. I'm talking to a dead person. Dead lady walking. Yeah. Yeah. Sprig vines. Sprig vines are rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. They're often a sign that a spriggan has been provoked. Sprig vines are not dangerous on their own and can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, their tendency to block exits can create struggles when needing to exit the house in a hurry, such in the case of floods, fires, or a spriggan in pursuit. Sprig vines will continue to grow as long as the spriggan that made them desires it. It is advised to vacate and rehome as soon as possible. So we should change houses in this economy. A trash gnome. I can just see the little ears. Trash gnomes are no, wait. No, never mind. Yeah. Trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with a thick brownish gray fur, frog-like eyes, and large gaping mouths. Those are eyes and a mouth? That's creepy. That doesn't even look like a face. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud scrunching sounds at night. Trash gnomes are highly territorial once homed. While their bite is not fatal, it can often lead to inconvenient and painful circumstances, such as the loss of a finger or nose, while attempting to discard trash or remove a trash bag from the receptacle. They are also capable of spreading deadly diseases to humans, such as rabies or tetanus. Rabies is such a horrible thing. Like, imagine a virus that has no cure, and it's like, you're dead. Because the moment you start showing symptoms, it's the moment when you're already dead. To prevent a trash gnome from homing inside your trash, it is recommended to not let trash in the home be idle for more than a day or two, as their noses are highly sensitive to the smell. To remove a trash gnome permanently, it's highly advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. Just be clean! Just be clean. Let me remember the name. Is that Sprig Tree, right? Yeah. Your kid is dead, and you shall be as well. And now we just wait for the next call. I hope everyone has been enjoying this game. I have been greatly enjoying seeing like the design of these creatures. It's pretty cool. I just been loving it. I'm a sucker for horror stuff, so I just been giddy during all of this.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought this was a mistake I made. No, this is a new call. This is a new call. Okay, let me read it. I was not paying attention. I thought that he was just chastising me for doing something wrong. On destruction. I already told you guys what happened with the short stories that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever. Well, the place looks spotless. Okay, so call last week about some noise in my house. Follow the instructions. But things are still happening. Clattering noise coming from the kitchen. Everything looks spotless.
Please hold.
So everything looks spotless. So you would think, the first thing you would think is it's a common hobby. Because they clean everything and they come at night. But maybe that's why he did it, and then continues happening, and then he's calling again. Maybe it's not the obvious choice, maybe it's something else. If I don't find anything else, I'm gonna choose this one, but let's check the rest. No, not this one. Bad Thief, Black Mole. It's not gonna be a Boggart. No. No, no mention about this. Yeah, this is just singing. Now this is the laundry, memory list, mice. Oh, it could be this one. Could be a soap, no, Sprite. No, they occupy bathroom, so it can't be the bathroom because it's in the kitchen. No, I think it's just a common hobby. I think he just has a no, I think he just has a common hobby in his house. Just leave some cream or milk for them and you should be fine. Next call. I don't know what I did, but okay.
Yes, hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services, and not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
So if the security alarm didn't go off, it never left the greenhouse. It's gonna be the the false. I think it's called the false flower. They heard singing, right? Yeah, it's a false flower. At least I think it is. Nothing else comes to my mind. Yeah, game? Give me the next call. Thank you. Oh, it's the...
Hey, Flipper here. I've got two
The prank caller
dumbbells
again.
that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? I mean, these bells have got all kinds of grit, grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean? I mean, I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice, and
Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
So, if I'm interpreting this correctly, my company got fed up with him calling us, and they went into his house and transformed him into a mouse. I mean, people, we all know the moral of the story is don't prank call. Don't prank call people. That's bad. Don't do that. Fake creatures will transform you into a mouse. Just be a good, nice, law-abiding citizen.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work, employee.
Okay, yeah, I interpreted it correctly. Also, maybe I'm thinking this wrong. Did her face change? I swear her eyes were slightly a little like more like slanted, more like not slanted, more like close. Maybe I imagine things, but okay. Her picture just felt strange somehow. But maybe I'm just looking for strangeness in my bosses because yeah, they're fake creatures for sure. Give me the next call, please. Who's that?
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
Please hold.
Oh no. Okay, it's an insect. Flew through your window, and you smell burning. God, I have to use my memory now. Oh, is it a lamp sprite? Maybe it's a lamp sprite. Maybe. Yeah, I think it's a lamp sprite. The burning smell is it's like it's contact with the lamp.
It took my daughter. It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
Oh, I know
Please
what that
hold.
is. Also, let me check here. Yeah, it was this. Okay, it's the Roots, right? It's the Roots. They got your child. I forgot the name. Yeah, it's the Floor Roots. They got your child. They're gone. These, not gonna lie, all these creatures would be cool to have in a D&D game. Or just on an RPG game. Just imagine trying to live somewhere and like, yeah, there's some roots here that can just yoink you. It's fine. If you play as a kobold, you're in danger because you're small.
It stole me. It stole me. I'm not me anymore. It took me. It took me. I can't see myself anymore. I'm gone. Help me. Help get me back, please.
I
Please
know what this
hold.
is. This is a mirror myth. Right? It steals your face. No, it's not that it steals your face, you don't recognize yourself anymore in the mirror. Like, you still have your face, you just don't see it anymore. You don't see it yourself.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that
you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
You should get out of the house. You have a
Please
horde.
hold.
Yeah, you have a horde in your house. Get out. Shoot, get out of your house immediately. Or get a hob, I guess. I don't know, get one of the more nicer ones, like a desk hob. Get a desk hob. They should be nice to have. Compared to all the other ones. Toilet hob sounds like the worst one. Desk hob sounds like the best one to have in your house. Just leave some breadcrumbs in there and you're fine.
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
Also, I really like how they can, like, how they've been
Please
weaving, like,
hold.
real things that could happen. Like, oh yeah, someone is flashing like, a light into my window and making it supernatural. This is a night wisp, right? Is that what the name is? Yeah, they're just bright lights. It's a night wisp. No, wait. Night wisp promise wealth and fortune. They haven't done that. It's just a light, maybe something else. Let me check real quick. No. Actually, it might be it. I don't see anything else that could be it, so it's Night Wisp. At least I don't see anything else that could be it. And now we wait for the next call. Which is now. Now. I said now. Someday is gonna... I tried. Anyways, we'll just wait a little bit. I guess I move the scroll bar a little bit up and down. There you go. Pretend I'm using the computer so time passes.
Hey, so... I think I found some kind of door. I feel like maybe I should step through it. Yeah, I think I need to go inside. The wind feels so nice.
Please hold.
That's a portal. You should not do that. She's dead. By the time we get there, she will be dead already. But that's a portal. I don't want to jinx it by saying like, oh, they've been giving us very obvious ones this day. I don't want to jinx it, but they have been giving us very obvious ones this day. Yeah, game? I think this is so it gives time for players to read something that they forgot.
This might, like, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, like, squid or something in my bathroom. Like, I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, like, little tentacles or, like, tendrils or, you know, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like, under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like, it's
too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
Yeah, you have a soap spriggan. Soap sprigga, whatever the name is. Soap something.
Please hold.
Soap sprite. That's the word. Yeah, so far they've been giving us very obvious one. I think the hardest one was maybe the one that said that talk about accuracy 100%. There you go. I got 1 day. I got 2 days completed 100%. Nice. I'm good at this game. Wink, wink. Hello, if you are receiving this email, it's because you have been emailed by this address before. The employee this address is registered to is no longer employed here at Home Safety Hotline. As of April 30th, 1996, this address will be shut down and no longer able to resend or receive email messages. If you still need support from HSH, please email us at support@hsh.mail. Thank you, Home Safety Hotline support. They got the rat. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for hag hide. Sourced cruelty-free from the parish and treated with our flower-scented formula, these are the best quality hag hides you'll find. This month only, we'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. Let the whispers keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier, sleep safer. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Haggling for deals. Keep up the great work, employee. That's not creepy at all. Put that in on my wall. Have it whisper to me. Oh, wait a second. Look at these people. In the background. There's a person standing in the background wallpaper now. Also, tomorrow the rat's email will be turned off, but there's a person in the wallpaper. I just realized that. Was that there the previous day and I didn't see it, or? I hope she doesn't get closer. That would, yeah, that would be, yeah. Oh, this is a long video. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. I don't know why I said the America, there's no the in America. In this guide, we'll show you how you can be the best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. I hope I don't miss anything by reading the subtitles. Supplies. As with any hiking trail, you want to ensure you can prepare with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. Make sure to bring hiking boots, water bottle, iron sword, climbing gloves, if you don't have access to all these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak Park guides before embarking. The trail. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave and finally a short climb a bit to pristine peak. I I can speak, I promise. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. Conserve energy for something trying to catch you? Be sure to stop and read the info signs littered along the trail. When you see... wait. I want to read that. Since the early 1900s, the Timpatonogos cave system has been a favorite place for people to visit. As a result, the caves have been equipped with electricity made accessible for guided tours. Most caves exist in quiet darkness and obscurity, and seldom... okay. When you see red and yellow lines, it means you are in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. That's not creepy at all. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. I wanna see if there was something in the sign. No, okay. Enter the cave. I imagine Maid at her house right now, moving away from the screen. She's watching, but she's away from the screen. When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. Follow the lights. Do not stray. I'm trying to see if I see anything. Like in the darkness. If you hear this sound, stay still and unsheath your sword. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. You made it! Now enjoy the view! By the way, whoever made this game, they must have had so much fun climbing, like hiking a real mountain just for the game. It must have been so fun. Well, okay. Well, the person's still in the background, so we're fine. We should be okay. Saturday. If we're going through the whole week, we only have 2 days left. Carol? Hello, Carol? I was so entertained by the video, I didn't even pay attention if the ad breaks played or not. It feels like I've been playing for far too long without a break. But let's continue. I might have just missed it. Oh, never mind. The pop-up showed up. It will be in 5 minutes. We have time. Hi, Carol.
Hark, employee. Lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carol here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information. Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
First of all, very creepy message. Hark, employee, lend thine ear once more. Second, I was right. Her face was different the last day. Her eyes are not that open. I was not being paranoid. Her eyes are not super open. I think we got all of them. Yeah. I'm gonna wait for the first call before reading.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me what to do to get rid of this thing because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
Oh, it's a wine sprite, or sprig, whatever the name is.
Please hold.
Okay, let's read this ones first. Autumn vines. Autumn vines are vines with orange or red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring during the fall. Homeowners with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. The pheromones autumn vines release in the air, while not toxic, can often cause household accidents thanks to their blissful dizzying effects. To remove autumn vines from a household, locate where the initial growth is coming from by inspecting the soil around the home for an extended red parent vine. Pull this vine out by the roots and burn it. Prevent autumn vine growth by making regular offerings of insects or meat substances to the ones beneath the soil. We're getting to the more like... Yeah, we're just gonna say it out loud that we're Fae. Feed the ones beneath the soil. A bad hag. Bad hags are large humanoid creatures with an elderly woman-like appearance. They are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatuses. Homeowners infested with bagheads will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, or the feeling of a heavy weight onto their chest at night, like a paralysis demon. Bad hags are not dangerous to most healthy human adults, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Bad hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing a shortness of breath, and sometimes sleep paralysis. Bad hags can in fact be beneficial to a home, as their presence can frighten off other pests, such as various insects or mice. In the case where a bad hag is undesirable, it is advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. Okay, also the ad break is gonna play in a minute, so we're gonna go on a quick break and we'll be back in like 4 minutes or so. I'll use this time to get more water. Be right back. Hello everyone, we're back from the break. Let us continue with the game. We were reading the new entries. So, a Dorka. Is that like a big nose, a mouth, a beard? Yeah, that's creepy. Dorka is the one who delivers. Homeowners experiencing Dorka commonly report feelings of immense dread and the sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Dorka will deliver that which it seeks. There is no coming back from deliverance. Dorka is otherwise harmless to humans it does not seek. To be sought by Dorka is to be found by Dorka. If you or a loved one are sought by Dorka, it is advised to grieve and find peace through acceptance. This is just like, hey, our boss is called Dorka, and if he comes for you, we're not gonna do anything because he's our boss. Okay. Leprechaun. That's a very different design for a leprechaun. Leprechauns are small humanoids covered in long brown hair that are known for consuming common household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious metals. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they are not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic and medical implants such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. Leprechauns will move on to other feeding grounds on their own once they run out of food, but more proactive means of removal require physical capture. If immediate removal is desired, it is recommended to utilize professional help via HSH's pest control services. I wonder if the pest control service, they don't do any pest control, they just go to the house and be like, hey, little guy, you know you're one of us, but this person doesn't want you. Come on, we'll take you to a new house that will let you live there, okay? We're good? Okay. I think that's what happens. Neighbors' doorways are doorframe-like structures that can often appear in basements or cellars. They are known to cause confusion with step-through, as well as parallelism. Neighbors' doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activities, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through the other side. Neighbors' doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering the parallel activity. It is advised to utilize HSH's doorway removal services. One can prevent neighbors' doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate life paths. Be content in life. Don't want anything new in your life. Puka. That maid, it's Tobias. It's your dog. It's Tobias. Maid! It's your dog! It's Tobias in the game. He's in the game. Anyways. Pukas are shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape and likeness of a household pet. They are known for their tendency to replace common pets such as dogs or cats, and live in their place to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but the discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind can over time create other pests and disease hazards within the home. A foul smell signifies decay, and the discarded body should be found and removed immediately. Pukas can be encouraged to leave a home by not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners, so refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them, and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. Reanimations. Oh, this must have been so fun to just like put a skeleton outside the window to take a picture. Reanimations are any deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smells, soil being trapped inside the house, and large holes in the ground reappearing near or around the home. Reanimations are capable of spreading a wide variety of dangerous diseases and parasites deadly to humans, so close proximity or contact should be avoided at all costs. They are also commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners and are incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. Reanimation's pursuit is slow, rateless, so relocation is not necessary or advisable. It is advised to contact any friends, neighbors, or strangers the homeowner may have recently slighted and make peace or bargain. Spriggan. Is it in the picture? Maybe it's camouflage outside. Spriggans are small, green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on their bodies. They are seen rarely in households and reside primarily inside trees. They are known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked, however. Homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report vine growth in and around their homes and the feeling that the trees are watching them. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked, and physical contact with one will result in the growth of a sprig tree within the affected individual. Spriggans cannot be persuaded to leave the home once provoked. However, one can take precautions to prevent provoking a Spriggan. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within view of your home. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may grow on your property. Consider making offers of water each night, left in a clean dish on your porch. So how do you get rid of the vine entries if there's a Spriggan near a house? Also, I think that's the Spriggan. Maybe. Or maybe this thing, I don't know. It'll be very camouflaged. A troll? Maid is not in chat anymore, she's not paying attention to chat anymore. to the stream. Trolls are giant, 12 feet tall nocturnal creatures that normally are not seen in the home. That's very tall. However, during the winter they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with a troll will frequently report missing clothes, or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they are startled, thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. Their skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceilings of most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not ever approach a troll. An active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. It is recommended to install repelling fixtures such as UV lights to prevent future break-ins. And a Warlock Remnant. That's so creepy. That was in the trailer. I remember this image. Warlock Remnants. Oh, sorry, I'll read again. Let me drink water. Give me a second. Okay. Warlock remnants are a residual presence often left behind by former warlocks, most commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Homeowners experience warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighting bearded figures in reflective surfaces. Warlock remnants, while a hostile presence, are mere echoes of their former selves, are generally harmless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous to less cautious homeowners, however. Homeowners can purge their remnant from their home with the use of a silly stone, but the journey to retrieve one is both long and perilous, and not recommended. If a warlock remnant proves sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient, it is highly recommended for homeowners to simply relocate. What is a silly stone? Let me look this up. It doesn't show anything up, so yeah, I guess it's just a fictitious thing in the game. Okay. Anyways, this person's, I think it was a wine sprite. So I'm just gonna select it. This is my final answer. This guy is so creepy. I'm gonna go to the doll that is less creepier. I'm gonna go to the bed hag. Let's look at the hag under the bed. I wonder if it is like 3D made, or if it's like someone under the bed with a mask and they took a picture. Like for the game.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens and something is leaking out of it. I had to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
I know what you have. I know what you have. You have a wooden leak, I think that's the name.
Hold.
Wood secretions. Children think they smell. Adults smell rotten stuff. Kids and pets smell sweetness. And it's not advisable to ingest the leak. Anyways, next one. Next one.
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you.
You know what's crazy? Is that the police, every time like they ask me to contact us, so they just know that the supernatural exists. Please and they're like, yeah, we can't do anything about it. Also, this is a Spriggan. That's a Spriggan. We're getting more and more stuff that is like It's just gonna be the supernatural. They're not giving us like, oh yeah, it's rats, it's cockroaches. No. Or maybe they will throw a curveball and give us like something normal. But anyway, yeah, that's pretty good. You have to get out of the house. Right? It's just get out of the house. Let me check. Yeah, just get out of the house.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move, the way they grow around the house like a warm embrace. Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
Okay, that's
Please
probably the
hold.
autumn vines. It's the autumn vines that makes people blissful. Yeah, it's autumn vines. There you go. If there is an achievement for getting everything perfect, I will replay the game to get everything perfect. Don't worry. Don't worry, chat. I'm gonna do that. It's not gonna be on the YouTube video, probably. You should play the game yourself and try to get everything correctly. But for Twitch, I'll do that.
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Huh.
Please hold.
This could be a memory wisp. But memory wisps have been selected already. Let me see what else it could be. It could be a neighbor's doorway, right? Is it the one? They are my family. I don't know what has happened. Maybe it's a neighbor's doorway. I'm gonna guess it's this. But it could be a memory wisp. But they could be the family members or maybe her getting a parallelism and they're seeing things differently. Their memories are scrambled by going through the doorway.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big, too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house, because who knows how big this thing is. I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
So, first thing that
Please
comes to
hold.
mind is God, what's the name? The fish, the fey fish. But does it have the smell of rotten eggs? They don't. So something, I remember something had the smell of rotten eggs, but it's not this. It's not a Dorka. I think it was one of the new ones. Is it a leprechaun? No, it's not. A puka? No. No, it's not. Is it a toilet hobber? Troll? No, I remember seeing this. Oh god, where is it now? Rotten egg smell. Wait, I didn't check the... Progress will be lost. Oh well, I'm not gonna go back then. No, it's not this, not a troll trash gnome. Yeah! Wait. They don't leave pile of crap. Maybe they do, but it's rotten egg. Rotten eggs is... Okay, I'm gonna look a little more, but if it's not, it's a trash gnome. Mm-mm. Give me a second, people. Someone is knocking on my door. Hi, I'm back. My sister wanted to get something from the bedroom, and I took the opportunity to run outside and go use the bathroom because I've been drinking a bunch of water. Anyways, where were we? No, I think it's a trash gnome. It's the only thing that can be. I don't see anything else. Okay. And now we just wait for the next call. Oh.
Hey, yeah, Paul here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible, and every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Itchy kids with nightmares. Is it a Dreamweaver? It doesn't say anything about itchiness. Replace wash and scrub all the bed sheets as much as possible. So it's not the bed thief because he has scrubbed the bed sheets. Every night is the same story. A bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. Huh. It's not bed bugs, obviously. Because he's cleaning the... It's not this, because they have nightmares. So it's not bed bugs, and he's cleaning the bed sheets. He's spraying the place. Can't be this. It's not a bad hag. Because it doesn't give itchiness. No. Bad teeth? I mean, I thought about bad teeth. It gives itching, but he's washing it regularly, so it can't be this one. I'm thinking about the Dreamweaver, but I keep looking a little bit more. Itchiness. I don't see anything else that could be. It is the one I said. I forgot already. Oh no, I forgot what I said. Dreamweaver. I'm gonna guess this is the Dreamweaver. I don't know anything else that could be. Now we just wait for the next call. In 3, 2, 1, go! Didn't happen. Okay, well, one day I'll get it.
Okay, you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here, so tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
Oh, okay, I think it's a leprechaun. It's eating the heater, the teeth hurt, so they probably eat the kids' bracers.
Please hold.
Braces. So it's a leprechaun. Yeah, it's a leprechaun. Good job. Thank you, maid. Also, maid, did you see me talking about Tobias, your dog? You were not paying attention, probably.
I think some pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money. Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside. I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're
are onto my tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
You have a troll. You have a troll in your house, I think. I think that's a
Please
troll.
hold.
I'm gonna show you where's the puka. Made. It's Tobias! Look! It's Tobias, your dog! Oh no! Why is he standing up? Don't question the dog. Don't question the dog. But yeah, I think it's a troll. And I think the whoopee cushion sound he's hearing is them deflating. Yeah, it's a troll. They have a troll in their house. But yeah, I think I almost finishing the game because I suspecting the game will end on Sunday, and we're on Saturday already. And hey, I got a second day on perfect score. I was happy.
Hello, I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on. I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves. I'm quite concerned
Oh, you have a tea
about the
sprite.
hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
2 innings. Oh, more than 2 innings? Maybe, I don't know.
Please hold.
We'll find out. This is a cheese sprite. For sure, I'm not even gonna check. Cheese sprite. It's funny, like, they're giving us really obvious ones on the last days, but the first days they had some, like, that were like, what is that? What is that? Like, some of them were hard at the beginning, but now they're getting more and more obvious. This is more supernatural, I guess. And I probably jinx myself and they're gonna give me a hard one next.
Hi, we need some medical help. I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around the same time. I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Yes, I think you have a bad hag in your house.
Please hold.
And she's been sitting on your chest as you sleep. You and your husband. She's thick enough to sit on both of you. Maybe CO2? It could be CO2. It could also be a hag. It could also be a bad hag.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
I think you have the whistler,
Please
the
hold.
whistling fungi. Yeah. That we learn about very early and now it's coming back to us. Mate, you're right. I probably kill a family by saying it was a hag. It could have been just CO.
instructions you sent didn't work, and it smells so foul. I'm hearing angry voices coming from the walls. They keep telling me to eat it. Please, I don't want to eat it. Don't make me eat.
Damn, so it was a fey fish, but it doesn't say anything about the foul smell. Oh, its continued presence can attract other household pests, so it attracted a trash goblin, a trash gnome, that has the rotten smell, but that was not the main thing. The main thing was the fey feast. Oh well, good to know for next time.
Hey, yeah, Paul here again. Thanks a bunch for nothing, pal. I followed the instructions you sent and they did jack. I ain't gotten a wink of sleep. My kids are breaking out in all sorts of rashes. See you never.
Was it bad teeth? But he said he was cleaning them. I don't know what it could have been. I got two wrong. Damn, that's the most wrong I've been in this game. I think. I am ready to hear about the carbon monoxide poisoning that I caused.
Hello? Can you help me? There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
So, your dog
Please
Meatball
hold.
is dead, and he's been replaced. That's a puka, and you should get rid of that. That's not Tobias. That's not your dog. Sorry, Meatball. That's not Meatball. Just ignore the dog, it will go away on its own. Give me another call. Thank you. Oh, the prank caller. Yeah, the prank caller has been transformed into a mouse by my company. And then Carol showed up really weird with really open eyes, which she doesn't normally. Hey, at least I survived the shift. I did it. I got only two wrong. Entry browser. Congratulations, employee 036. We are happy to report that we are most pleased with your labors and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending ascension, assuming you pass the trial. The soil is fertile. Keep up the great work and thanks for working through the weekend. Sincerely, HSS Corporate. I just realized that the hotline looks like a bunch of vines. And there's a hole now in the middle of my screen. What is this? Is there anything here that's different? It's the same ones as before. Right, let me just check. Is there anything here that looks different? Doesn't seem like it. Oh yeah, is the sound now different? No, it's still... I think this is like, hey, if you don't remember anything, you can check here. I think I have a good memory, question mark. We should be okay going through here. Sunday. A new day fall upon us. The screen looks different. What is the vignette effect? The trial hath begun. Okay, Carol, are you gonna call me Carol? 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 There you go. Oh, that's Doka, whatever the name is. We are many, we are above, we are followers of our queen. What are we?
Please hold.
And I can check it. We are many, we are above, we are follower of our queens. I mean, it makes sense to be bees. Let me just check if there's anything else that looks... that gets my attention. No, it should be bees. Yeah, let's check bees. Am I gonna die for getting wrong? Good job. Showcase thy knowledge. And I'm going down. I'm going down the earth. Hello, is anyone gonna call me? Do you want me to... Oh. I am not living, yet I clatter. I am small, I am weak. I serve my purpose, then I die. What am I? I think you're an animation. Yep, got it. Forge ahead. I don't know why they wait so long to call. It's like... it's the streamer in me wanting to go faster. Okay, next one. Oh, you're creepy looking. I am the beggar. I am the encroacher of the dry. I'm framed to the water of the sky. What am I?
Please hold.
Are you... I could be wrong. Are you a... what's the name? Are you a rain nymph? Because you beg to enter, you want to go to dry places. And you come when there's a storm. I could be wrong. Is it a rain nymph? Oh. I did it. Okay, good job. Press on, employee. What's happening to me? I'm not becoming a mouse, for sure. Unless becoming a mouse is a very torturous long process. Do you think they have, like, always the same questions, or do you think they have a supply of them and it's randomized? I am the harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. What am I?
Please hold.
You're, God, what was the name that they had here? You're a mosquito. A housefly. Okay, I might be mega wrong. I think you're a housefly. Right. Rejoice. Okay, continue going down. I'm probably gonna get wrong. Something, I'm gonna get something wrong sooner or later. I seek the domains of those who have too much. step within and they lose their way. What am I? You're
Please hold.
a labyrinth. I remember they said that the closet labyrinth only goes for people that are rich. Or houses where rich people lived before. Expand thy mind. Okay, we're in some kind of realm beneath the trees. Oh my god, Dex, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. How are you doing, my dear? We're finishing a game. You might see spoilers. Thank you so much. We're literally at the... maybe at the literal end of the game? How was Abiotic Factor? We're solving puzzles. I know you okay, thank you so much for asking. My throat hurts because I've been speaking for a long time. I'm also a little bit sick, but I'm having fun with this game, been loving it so far as an artist, been admiring the artistry of it. I'm glad that you had fun with the chaotic game. We're trying to solve puzzles given to us by this call. So this puzzle is, we are companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread no longer. What are we?
Please hold.
I would guess a seedling. They stay in the garden. They compel those who tread no longer. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna guess it's a seedling, because it's the first thing that came to my mind. Come on. Good job! Let go thy stilted soul. I'm going further down. I don't know where I'm going. What's the next one? I wait for the next hard puzzle. I cannot believe I've been getting all of these. Oh, you look like a mole. I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I? You're...
Please hold.
I think you're a dancing fire or a house fire. I think you're a house fire. Okay. Okay, we're doing it. What's the next one? How many more do we have? Please stop. I don't know how many more I can go through. Oh, that's cool. I am the seeker. I am the one who delivers. What am I? You're, Dorka. Or Dorcha. Okay. Not gonna change? Is Dorka gonna show up and catch me? No, another call. Oh.
Hello. Supervisor Carol here. We've been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers. These acts will not go unrewarded, and I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
Yeah, that looks normal. Her eyes look very normal. Her collar is glowing.
Promotion in progress. Please stand by.
Okay. I've been promoted. Did I become a fake creature? Oh, this is cool.
Please, be not afraid. Come close.
Oh, this is cool. FMV game. I like this. They must have had so much fun wearing this outfit. They must have had so much fun wearing this outfit.
Congratulations! All hail our new junior
Oh, that's so cool! I have such a big smile on my face, it's so fun. Oh, they were actually speaking real words. I heard something about a contract. They were actually speaking things. Achievement unlocked. Junior supervisor. Complete the game. Do we get anything new for completing the game? Oh, we do. Options. Options that allow for post-descent manipulations available after promotion. Unemployment immunity. Always display accuracy. Add button to skip call wait time. Thank you. Okay. Art book. Hi, I'm Nick Lives? I'm Nick Lives, the creator of Home Safety Hotline. If you're here reading this, it hopefully means you are invested enough in this game to be curious about its development. I am! If so, you've come to the right place. This is a peek into the game's art, development process, and all the human messiness that entails. I hope you enjoy this thorough and admittedly indulgent look into what went into making Home Safety Hotline the game it is now. When I was maybe 10 or 12 years old, my grandmother gifted me a Dungeons & Dragons monster manual she picked up from a thrift store. Immediately I fell in love with this book, despite having no idea what its purpose was. I would scour its pages, constantly learning everything I could about its many imaginative creatures. Since I started developing games, I very much wanted to make a game about the pure joy I experienced flipping through a bestiary. Many games have featured in-game bestiaries, but rarely is it important to read through them in much detail. My first attempt at crafting a game based around my love for bestiary was a game aptly titled Bestiary, a fantasy game in which you play as a researcher, testing the dead bodies of monster corpses with various magical implements in an attempt to write an accurate bestiary entry for them, noting properties as you went. This prototype never really made it past the conceptual stage, with these concept art pieces and a crude interactive UI being as far as I took it. I wasn't fully happy with this direction as it was rather art-heavy, seeming too generic and felt little like the activity that inspired it. Skip ahead a while, and my wife and I wind up both getting jobs as actors at a local fantasy theme park called Evermore Park, in which she played a playful fairy and I voiced and puppeteered this big monster called the Fae King. The park gave a lot of improvisational freedom to its actors, and my wife and I both wound up really stretching some creative muscles while we were there. Every day we'd end up crafting stories on the spot for guests and improvising scenes with other actors. Eventually, many of the actors quit or were let go, but the park left a substantial creative void within many of the people who worked there, myself included. As time went on, I sorely missed performing and improvising with other actors and the constant but rewarding creative challenge of tale weaving and lore crafting on the fly. That's such a cool outfit, by the way. During the pandemic, as things felt increasingly dire and lonely, I wrote up a new design document entitled 1800 Bestiary, a game about answering calls for a hotline that prescribes solutions to various kinds of monster infestations. The hope was, with the color angle, I would be able to wrangle a bunch of actor friends into this fun and quick project, and maybe we'd get all the chance, all get a chance to recreate some of the creative spark. And I would finally get to scratch my childhood bestiary itch. Alas, other priorities came up with other projects I was developing, so one 1800 bestiary remained on the back burner for another 3 years. Also, I was wondering when I was playing if those pictures for the people calling us were like AI generator, which I really hoped it wasn't. Now we know it was a bunch of actors that they knew and they called. At the end of 2022, I released a horror game called Night Signal that I've been trying to finish for the past few years. And while the game didn't perform great financially, it sure seemed to resonate with those in YouTube's comment sections. I'm gonna look this up later. Because I'm a weak human who craves validation, naturally I read each and every comment as it came in. I would see some people say Night Signal reminded them of something called analog horror. I gave into curiosity and started going down this analog horror rabbit hole. Once again, I immediately fell in love. It was this incredibly fascinating subgenre of horror that used with creativity in its second-hand approach to storytelling, all while being wrapped in an instantly recognizable and nostalgic aesthetic. Gemini Home Entertainment in particular quickly became a favorite, with its more subdued approach in presenting its horror so matter-of-factly, buried inside informational videos about mundane topics like wildlife and camping. Is it? Oh god, that's so much text. I don't know if my throat can take it. I'm out of water. During my newfound love affair with analog horror, it occurred to me that at some point that the genre would be the perfect match for the gameplay concept that I was writing, and right away I revived the pitch and started on crafting a working prototype. I settled quickly on a Windows 95 inspired interface since analog horror was frequently channeling 90s era media formats, and it felt like the only natural digital equivalent. I only crafted this quick proof of concept piece before building the interface in engine and iterating from there. The new working title was now Lunar Archives, as I tentatively decided the new concept would revolve around aliens. At this time, the idea was that the alien monsters could be from anywhere in the world, since that opened the largest number of creative possibilities. I struggled to come up with interesting monsters in such a broad setting, however, and it didn't really feel scary yet to read about a monster that lives nowhere near me. The bestiary's entries increasingly felt like they needed to be more personal to be scary, so I decided the monster should be all things that live in your house. Out of curiosity, I asked my wife one day if she knew of any folklore about monsters that live in your house. The answer was goblins. Hell yes, now we're talking. I excitedly grabbed one of my sketchbooks so I could doodle up some weird gobbles and a new, more fitting title idea. Oh nice, you can see them zoomed in. As soon as I started reading up on house goblin folklore, I instantly felt like a kid again, and monster ideas just started flowing out. The first... oh... Sorry. I'm speaking to... I need water. The first monster design idea was the first hot photo. I dove right into Photoshop and started painting my interpretation of a little goblin into a photograph of a living room, Trevor Henderson style. I gave him a little troll doll style tufts and some simple slits for eyes, trying to evoke a Guillermo del Toro-esque spirit of grounded, scary, but whimsical. You did a good job. After drawing my first hob, I got a little carried away in my sketchbook, dreaming up different varieties of these weird little guys, and detailing how they would function. Different hair and false faces would denote different species and bring them closer in line with the big-nosed goblin designs everyone is familiar with. Look at this silly little guy. It didn't take long for me to go deep diving into Wikipedia to discover even more stories of Fae and begin interpreting them under the lens of my newfound design ethos, treating each creature as though it were simply some kind of bizarre animal. The idea for the inflatable trolls came from a mix between the folklore of trolls, I can't speak, and spriggans, where spriggans were said to be small creatures that could grow to a normal size. When I read this, it made me think of a pufferfish, and I laughed as I tried to picture what such a creature would look like when deflated. I gave this ability to the trolls because folklore usually portrayed them as too big to enter people's homes, and Spriggan felt like they had plenty of distinctive qualities already. When drawing, frequently I would find myself having to paint the entire monster in order to get certain poses to feel accurate, before erasing parts of them later to hide them behind some furniture or blurring them into oblivion, and then they would be crushed into tiny pixels by the end anyway. Less is more after all, but I still had to draw them more to get there. I feel you. Why do I do this to myself? As an artist, I feel you. You will draw a bunch of stuff that you will erase later because people will not see it. Tobias! I'm scared by a lot of stupid, silly things. As such, both humor and horror can feel like one and the same sometimes. When I read about the stories of the puka, who pretends to be a horse just to buck people around to scare them for a laugh, I thought of what the indoor modern equivalent might be, and me immediately thought of those viral videos of tiny dogs creepily staring at their owners. This is the result, and it might be my proudest artistic achievement, and it looks pretty good. These gnomes in particular may have suffered from the most from the reduction in image fidelity when compared to their paintings. So here they are in all their higher definition glory. Check them out. Check out them little guys. Thank yous. Oh, that's the Spriggan! I could not see them in the picture. The Spriggan by far may be the hardest creature to spot. All throughout development, I've asked the playtesters to try and find the Spriggan. No one has found the Spriggan. I could consider this a failure on my part as a designer, but instead, I left it as is in the final product. Make of this what you will. Yeah, they're hard to see. I thought it was a thing on the wall, or maybe the little plant on the vase. No, it was on the window. The troll is another creature that I painted in far more detail before blurring him to hell and back, so here he is in all his wrinkly deflated glory for your viewing pleasure. Thank you. Oh, this is how the boggart looked like? Looks just like a dude with like buck teeth. The boggart is maybe the most traditionally spooky creature I've designed for HSH, with his uncanny human-like face and long slender figure. After reading into boggart lore and finding out they're sort of the forefathers of our modern-day boogeyman, it seemed only fitting to make the boggart more traditionally ghoulish. The trash gnome was inspired by a fan suggestion, described as Oscar, the grouch but worse. The thought of a muppety creature with a large mouth that lives in trash was too entertaining to pass up. To create the trash gnome, I took a photo of a raccoon and rearranged the eyes and head to create our scruffy little friend here. This is once again another creature where I created more than would be seen in the final result. I think it looked great. To source photographs for entries, I will browse free-use CCO photography libraries for photos that look like they would be perfect for photoshopping a monster with him. But on occasion, I would stumble upon a photograph that was so intriguing on its own, I would be inspired to write an entry for it as is. This photo, for example, by Tasha Kemrowski, was immediately captivating and inspired the Mirror Nymph entry on its own. I changed the skin tone to up the screen factor slightly, but the photo is otherwise unaltered. Damn, it's just a creepy photo on its own. Making people question ordinary objects in their home is both quite funny and quite creepy, and that's something these fan-suggested entries, Soap Sprite and Laundry Gnome, exhibit pretty well. Yeah, I like this too. They were pretty fun to read about. The design for sprites was intended to be a mix between mosquitoes and more traditional fairy designs. In general, I'm frightened of mostly flying insects, and so I wanted the idea of having a little fairy in your home to give people like me the shivers. The Warlock Remnant is in fact an edited photograph of me wearing a Halloween mask from my childhood along with the cheap vampire costume I had from past Halloweens. Felt cute, might delete later. Damn. That's cool. By the way, I don't think we ever had the wizard show up, like the Warlock. So either it was just fluff text or it was one of the mistakes that I got. It was the Warlock. The concept of coupons came about after I received feedback from demo players asking for more motivation for playing the game well, since playing the game poorly would not net you more interesting content in the form of the consequence calls. I thought the pointless employee discounts for products offered by SHH would make for funny, yet lore-heavy content for high-scoring incentives, and base the look on the product images of 90s informational ads. Originally, the game over ending was much simpler and no, I don't want to see. No. Let's talk about the one of the endings. I'm not gonna read that. Originally, the player received their promotion at the end of their shift on Saturday, but it felt a bit too abrupt to go from an otherwise normal workday to the game's fantastical ending in the span of a single call. After a bit of brainstorming, we wound up coming up with a dedicated final trial day, where you will be called by cryptic cold callers testing your knowledge with riddles, all without having access to a database of information. When the game's ending was written, in order for music to be composed for it early on, the screwed animated storyboard, or animatic, was created in order to dictate the pacing and structure of the ending so music could be written for it. The animatic and music will later also serve to guide the pacing of the actual shot, with David shouting out the appropriate cues as we filmed. The promotion crown was a unique prop I hot glued together out of various crafts store materials, including a small wreath, little curvy sticks, and fake mushrooms. Given the players only getting their first promotion, the materials involved are all more crude and common than the more lavish crown that Faye Carol wears. In addition to playing the role of Carol, Courtney also designed the final makeup and costume look for Faye Carol in the game's ending cutscene, depicting Carol in her true, more ancient form. In Courtney's own words, "I want to look like a proper swamp witch." That's cool. By the way, is that the name of his wife? Is that his wife? Let me check real quick. It doesn't say the name of his wife, I don't think. Yeah, no, okay. Faye Carroll's costume was also pieced together by Courtney herself, utilizing stress netting, foul moss, a stress black skirt, and finally top it off with a crown fashioned from fall twigs and leaves. This was really cool. I like that game. Also, call training. Interesting. I like that. I'm gonna check the achievements real quick to see if there are any achievements about doing it perfectly, because if there are, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, there are two achievements that I need. One is apparently failing to do my job correctly, and the other one is to complete the game with 100% accuracy. You know what? We're gonna do it right now. The ad break is incoming, so we're gonna do that after the ad break, but I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna start with failing miserably, so I can be unemployed, and then I'm gonna try to get 100% accuracy. But yeah, this was really fun. People from YouTube, this is where the video will stop, but this was a really fun game. Greatly enjoyed playing it. My artistic side was like gushing over every little picture and every little thing in this game. Really, really fun. Love it. I really want to see more simulator kind of games like this that are horror based. We have like Mortuary Season, then you have this one. There's another one called Order something something. It's about protecting your cat while you're working in a warehouse, because there's a monster in the warehouse with you and the cat, so you have to take care of the cat and yourself. I mean, really cool. I like the game. I'm eager to play it as soon as the break ends and continue playing more. But yeah, it was pretty cool.